Kia ora, hello, welcome everyone to the stream. Great to have you all here. Thank you for joining. Yeah, we are back in Witcombe Park. We have got some rain coming, so we need to want to do some rolling before the rain comes, hopefully. So I've got the dealership to put a roller aside for us. So I'm just going to scoot down and we will pick up the roller and hopefully get our wheat field rolled before the rain comes. Then hopefully the rain won't last too long and we'll be able to do a couple of contracts and the baling. Hopefully the straw won't get too damaged. Yeah, something we don't really have to worry about in Farm Sim. Would be great if yeah, it would be great. Not so much at the moment, but it would be great if we could get some straw damage if it got wet. That would be a good thing. But yeah, hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. I think this tractor is probably a little bit of overkill for the roller, but it's a fast tractor and we are trying to beat the rain. Looks like we've got 2.5 hours before the rain comes, so definitely need to get that sorted. Yeah, what do we got over there? Voltra? Nice, and JCB. JCB could be handy. How much is that? Jump out and have a quick look. $139. Not sure we actually need it. It'd be sort of more of a want than a need, I think. Hey, Wasdale Timelapse, kia ora, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope your Friday is going well. Did you manage to get some images of the eclipse? Proper farmer waking up at 4:30. Yes, trying to beat the rain. Does make it a bit dark for streaming though. That is the only problem. And you get morons that keep passing everywhere. Clips images in my camera aren't suitable. Yeah, you've got to have it properly set up, don't you? Like taking a photo of the full moon, it's harder than you think. The moon is actually way brighter, and when the camera tries to expose for the night sky, the moon gets totally overexposed. Funny though, some of my best pictures of a full moon have been with the cell phone. And yes, I do actually have full SLR camera with lenses and all that sort of thing. But I actually did a photography course, and it made an interesting comment. You can have all the best equipment in the world, but at the end of the day, the best camera is the one that you've got in your hand when you're taking the shot. Hey, and next month we've got a whole lot of grass to cut. Then we might oversow it as well. Right now we need to get this rolled before rain comes. Righto. Make a start. Our lights have come on. Can only do 12 kilometers per hour. At about 7.5 miles per hour, I think. I'm doing my calculations correctly. I'm just trying to keep to the edge so that we can get all the little bits on the edge. And Marcus, hello, welcome in. And yeah, the late Romans invented an implement that lets you bundle straw whilst proceeding with the harvest. Yeah, they weren't stupid, the Romans, that's for sure. And welcome in, Marcus. Hope your Friday is going well. Right, so now we'll do the second headland and then we'll do the little strip that's left between. Yeah, so Friday has finished for me, or just about anyway. Have you got any plans for the weekend? Any fun with the family? Ooh, probably nothing too major. One of my daughters has asked that we go out and take some photos together, so I'll try and fit that in. Depends on how the weather goes. Apparently it's meant to be raining on Sunday, so yeah, we'll have to see how we go. We might look at going out for dinner on Saturday night. We'll wait and see. Yeah, if it's wet on Sunday morning, I might do another Sunday morning chill stream, which would be yeah, sort of like a Saturday evening stream for most of the rest of the world. Yeah, the whole timey-wimey thing. Right, let's run up this blue line and get this little strip done. There's been some interesting mods released. No, I haven't actually taken the RAM into the shop yet. I need to get that done. Need to find an anti-static bag and to put the RAM in. Well, knowing me, I've still got the original packaging somewhere. I don't throw that stuff away. I'm terrible like that. Hey Jennifer Cantwell, hello, welcome in. Playing FS22 for the first time in a year. Plus got to go in 14 minutes, got summer camp final day. Nice one. Hope you're enjoying summer camp. Hope it's going well for you. Hey Kurum Gaming, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Awesome to have you here. I really enjoyed jumping into your stream just before. Hey, thank you, Kirim. Appreciate it. And Jennifer, just doing a series on Valley Spring, Inheriting Grandfather's Farm. Yeah, it's an awesome map, that one. It's been released on FS25 as well. Available on the itch.io page. I'm guessing he'll release it for consoles at some stage. Oh, not a problem, mate. Not a problem. I enjoy your streams. Fortunately, sometimes I don't have time to watch them, but when I do, I'll always endeavour to jump on and say hi. One hour and 21 minutes before it starts raining. Yeah, on the FS22 Valley Spring, waiting for PS5's release. Yep, hopefully it will be happening soon, although we've been waiting for Witcombe Park for a little while as well. So there's definitely going to be some fantastic maps released on console shortly. That is for sure. Great map, Valley Spring. Only thing I really have against it is he's gone for the wall of trees around the edges. It just sort of decreases the immersion a little bit. But it's still a great map. I'm thinking it would be a great map for beef or dairy herds, and especially for PC players with the realistic pastures mod that basically has cows being transported from the cow shed to pastures, and you can actually see them walking from the cow shed to the pastures. So yeah. GAA club coming soon. Yeah, that could be good. Quite a good roller, this one. I like this one because it unfolds without dragging the wheels, not like the base game ones. I don't like the base game ones, they drag the wheels. I don't like it. Right, well, looks like we've got this rolled before the rain comes, so that's great. Yeah, Wasdale, I have just finished panel 5 of 8 of the LED tower build. Just another 3,072 solder joints to go. Whoa! You'll be glad when that's over and done with, won't you? Now let's just double check that we've got it all rolled. Let's go in here. Go into needs rolling. Oh, it is skipping some bits. Wonder if I can see it. Oh, yep, there we go. Right there. Yeah, it looks like there's some bits on the edges too. Hey Joel, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you are having a fantastic Friday. Right, so where else have we got? Up on the edges there in the corner. Yeah, sorry guys, I just have to have it all done. Can't leave a little bit. Those two corners. Thought I was close enough, but maybe I wasn't. Yeah, inheriting Granddad's farm. Great way to start a story, definitely. There we go. That is now all done. I like the way this folds up. Doesn't drag the wheels. Yeah, we should have some shearers coming soon too. Might be next month. Like I say, we're working towards our, I'm pretty sure I worked out we need about £1.5 million to do our next expansion. So, yeah, we'll have to see how we go with that. The wool will probably help. The straw that we're going to pick up off of our the paddock that we did the contract on would help a lot as well. Hey ML, how are you? You're new, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you clicking on it and choosing to come in. You're most welcome. Hope you are having a great Friday. Right, let's check this out. If there's anything we need to do on it. Nope, everything's looking good. Right, well let's get it up to the straw field. And then 35 minutes till it rains, so I don't know if we'll get any baling done. At least it'll be up there so we can start once it dries out. Oh, what mods? Yeah, that is a good question. We have quite a number of different mods, some from third-party sites. There's the used tractor yard mod that we've got. There's also another used equipment mod that we have, which is Rod's used equipment. Oh man, I really want to grab that Fent, but I don't know. I think it's a bit expensive for a used piece of equipment. So we've got that mod. We've got advanced damage system as well. As well as a lot of other different mods. Automatic lights. The seasonal wool mod. Basically, if there's a mod that adds a bit of realism, I've probably got it installed. There's a mod that adds water splashes or spray from your wheels when it's raining. Yeah, I've just got so many installed. I have about 8 gig of mods on this particular game folder. So it's most definitely I've got it set up as a multiplayer only because I've got another farm that has equipment, and I've got a tractor museum, so I've got that on a different farm, so it's not upsetting what I'm doing on this one. But it's not a multiplayer game, it is just a single player. I have so many third-party mods that yeah, finding them and installing them would be a real major. And hey Bart, welcome in. You're sad, sorry to hear that. Can I go in where the modded cars, tractors, or trucks and stuff? Yeah, sure thing. Do have a few modded tractors. James Perry, my Highland fishing expansion came yesterday. It's better than a normal one. I have just to get some more mods and maps installed. Yeah, the Highland fishings was a good one. Mate, yeah, headphones are broken. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that does make life a little bit difficult. Right, let's try and get this some of this picked up before we get the rain. we got 15 minutes. I'm not going to get this field done in 15 minutes, but that's okay. So I'll just get this field done and then we can have a look at the mods while it's raining. Oh wow, look at that view. And you've got to buy new ones. Sorry to hear that. I'm just going to do something here. Yeah, sorry, just had to take a screenshot of that. It is a very beautiful map, this one. And is this a round baler? No, this is a square baler. So this is one of the mod balers. It's the Crone big pack, but actually a reasonably priced baler. Yeah, Jennifer, got to go, no problem. Enjoy your summer camp. And yeah, Bart, how did I do it? What, the screenshot? On PC it's just hit print screen and that will take a screenshot. Yeah, this one's actually really reasonably priced. Like I say, I'm trying to beat the clock, so looks like the rain has started now. Yep, so we will stop our baling now. I don't think it makes a difference, but trying to do a little bit of realism. Yeah, so if we go into our shop, so this baler is under square balers and it's only £12,000 euro dollars depending on what you play with. So it's actually a really reasonably priced square baler. Doesn't have the silage add-on, but yeah, still not too bad. And as for the mods that we've got advanced damage system, yeah, so basically I have a different numbers. Farm kit sort of adds a bit more realism to the game. You can actually sink into the ground with the tractor wheels when they're under load. Had to get the forestry saber. And yeah, James Perry, you can do a screenshot on console. Yes, you can. I'm not too sure how, but I know you can. I can't tell you how, but definitely. Herdsman Stick is also a great mod. I really like the Jacktow petrol-powered pressure washer. That's sort of one of my go-to mods now. And of course the new Land Rover Defender is now available, so that's great. Precision farming is definitely a go-to mod for me as well. And the Pottinger Novacat reverse pack. Yeah, so that is a mod that I use, the advanced features. Not sure if it's going to be highlighted here because it's yeah, it's another mod that you press F12, it brings up a whole lot of different menus. You can fly, you can add money, all that sort of thing. It's great for setting up a game. And if you hit the scroll lock button on the keyboard, you can hide your UI. Hey, Grumpy Grey Gaming, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining. So, hey everyone, I want to give a big shout out to Kirim Gaming. He is working hard to get to his 1,000 subscribers. And of course, with what YouTube are doing, the race is now on. Great YouTuber, has some great streams, awesome guy, been a great friend of the channel for a long time, and really encourage you, if you haven't subscribed to him yet, please do. He is a great streamer, and you won't regret it, definitely. And thank you to our new subscriber too. Welcome to the Kiwi clan. I hope your Friday is going well. So and I'll put in another couple of links while we're waiting for it to stop raining. Yep, Wasdale Farming. Definitely check out Wasdale Farming. Not Wasdale Farming, just sorry, got farming on the brain. Wasdale Time Lapse. He does time lapse photography of the night sky. They're short videos, but they're really interesting. So really worth checking out. Email. No, this one is not open to the public. It is set up as a multiplayer game, but only because I have a tractor museum, which, see, we haven't visited it for a little while it's raining. Let's go and do that. Let's visit here. So this is a tractor museum that I've set up, and I've set it up on a different farm. So yeah. So I do have multiplayer servers on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. May not be streaming this Saturday. Yeah, I do have multiplayer servers, and they are console friendly. So this one is definitely not console friendly. There's a lot of third-party mods that you just can't get on the console. But yeah, this is our tractor museum. A lot of some really old equipment, mixture of mod hub mods and third-party mods. Hey, thanks Bart, appreciate that. Kiram will be really happy with that too. We've got our Lans Bulldog. It is a third-party mod. It has a really great sound. Let's start it up. I won't start because the battery's flat because of the advanced damage system. Sorry guys. Yeah, what we need is a battery pack. It's a shame, but never mind. It does have a really great sound. It is available on third-party sites, but only choose reputable sites. If you can get it directly from the mod author, that's even better. But we've got a whole lot of Massey Fergusons along here. Big buds and some older combines. It's actually interesting. I don't know if you guys know of Laura Farms. He has a YouTube channel in Nebraska, I think it is. They farm corn and grow corn and all that in Nebraska, and they rescued a Massey Ferguson, or Massey Harris it was, on the States, that really looked exactly like this one. It was fun to watch them rescuing it. It's something that they do, is go around finding older equipment and rescuing it. Yeah, so this is one of the reasons why we have a second farm set up, just to do the tractor museum side of things. And yeah, let's catch up on the chat. Sorry. Yep, helping small creators because they need the sub a lot. Yep. No, also yeah, cool Fent, definitely. And yeah, hey Kiram, Ferguson, is the Ferguson pack on Mod Hub? No, unfortunately it's not. And I will be honest, they do cause a lot of red in the log. They are not great conversions, unfortunately, but I couldn't help myself. I had to have them. I'm just putting up with the errors. I don't think the errors are, they're not game breaking, but yeah. And then we've got the Fords. If I've missed any of your chats, I do apologise. Yeah, I think I've got something set up to say hi when someone says hi automatically. Yeah, no, the Ferguson pack isn't on Mod Hub, unfortunately. I'd really love to see it released on Mod Hub. But there are some Fergusons that are available on Mod Hub. So that is good. The little Massey Ferguson skid steer is available on Mod Hub. And there's quite a few of these older John Deeres available on Mod Hub too, so that's good. And this Fiat is available on Mod Hub, along with, I think, this green Zeta, and this one is Mod Hub. Whoops. Been to grab it. And this is also available on Mod Hub. And this Massey and that Massey is available also, and the old case in the back there is available on Mod Hub. So there are quite a few. Yeah, need to play on Solek. It's the best map to play on, that map. I'll have to check it out. I think I have checked it out. I did like it. Definitely liked it. So yeah, that's our tractor museum. That's the reason why we sort of have the multiplayer set up on this one. Otherwise it would just be getting in the way. Wanted to do. So this is available on Mod Hub. It's a Massey Ferguson. I do have them available. I did have one in the early part of the game, but I ended up trading it in for another tractor. Something that had a bit more oomph. But yeah, I did have the MB track. I do like the MB tracks. They are a nice tractor. Half of those machines I have on my Polish series. Yes. Yeah, definitely. I think it's the Bison, isn't it? I've got to have a look at, place the class on our Polish map. I have a Polish map as a multiplayer map on Sundays. And I originally had a class, but because there wasn't a Polish harvester available, but now one is available. I might have to get that. But yeah, I like this tractor. It's a nice little tractor, this one. Over 212 mods you need to play with my cousin and me. Yeah, it's fighting time, mate. It's fighting time. With testing maps and testing mods as they come out, sort of coming up with stories for this, and I usually like to test what I'm doing before I do anything, because yeah, otherwise things can go wrong really quickly. Yeah, Emil, it's like 10 a.m. here. Yeah, it's about nearly 9 p.m. here in New Zealand. Downloaded was that the interactive panel? Love that mod. Yeah, it is a good mod. Yeah, these type of tow hitches are quite tricky to reverse, and I overshot my turnings, so I need to back up so I can go wide with it. Don't worry, everything is from Mod Hub. Yep, definitely makes it easier. Yeah, this one is never intended to be a multiplayer game. I wouldn't inflict that on people. 8 gig is a lot of space. You have like almost 3,000. That mods, Emil, or? I've got 1 hour and 31 minutes of rain, so that's not too bad. Let's wash this down. So this is the little petrol washer. Got a really good sound to it. I actually own one that's very similar, so it does sound exactly like that. I'm not playing right now, but PC or console I will send on Kiwi Clan. Awesome. Right, only £4 to repair. So where I live we actually use dollars and cents, but because this is a UK map, I have given us the pound to work with. Now I'm going to turn off that super strength. It's starting to annoy me. Because I do have the forestry mod that adds super strength with the Alt key. So you love Solic because here are new fruits. Yep. And you sell those in the supermarket. Nice. Right, let's turn that off and go and grab our harvester. Get that back to the yard as well. Once it finishes raining, we might get a couple of workers on a couple of contracts. You didn't type that. Why makeup? Oh, don't know, mate. Times I think Social Stream Ninja is doing some strange things. For some reason, Social Stream Ninja isn't recording the chats on the vertical stream. Gonna buy VR so you can play Farming Simulator VR? Yeah, I looked into that. Honestly, I'm not sure it's worth it. Check out Mr. Sealy P's videos. He did some VR. And yeah, before you buy VR, just check his video and then make a decision based on that. I think it says, it speaks volumes, lots and lots, that none of the main streamers are doing any VR streams now. So they're not doing VR at all. Yeah, I think Giants sort of misread the room or something, and people didn't want a specialised VR game. They wanted to use this game in VR. That's what they actually wanted. Yeah, you'll play other games on VR. Well, that's all right then. Yeah. Yeah, if you've got other uses for the VR headset, then that's fine. But if you're getting VR specifically for Farm Sim, then definitely check out Mr. Sealy P's video and then make your decision based on that. And Open Road Odyssey, hello, welcome in. Sorry I missed you there. Dropping in to say hi. Top of the day, Kiwi. Share the love, say hi, and like and sub. Definitely. Thanks for that, Open Road Odyssey. Great to have you here. Thank you for jumping in. Appreciate it. Right, let's give this a clean. What do we got? 48 minutes of rain. And of course, I think what we might do is we might put this away. I don't know if we've got any more harvesting to do on this one for the season or not. I guess we'll find out next month. I don't think we got any more harvesting to do this month with it. Don't think we'll have enough time. But what contracts do we have? We've got a cultivating contract and a so critical. Hey, no worries, Bart. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Alfie Blackburn, hello. Welcome in. Great to see you there on the vertical stream. Hope you are having a fantastic Friday. And I've just put Open Road Odyssey's link in the chat. Definitely check out his channel. Does some great motorcycling videos. Okay. Seeing we're at 43% fatigue already because we've already done a lot of work today. Let's just go and have a quick skip through time for half an hour. And then by the time we finish our rest, current time, so if we go to 10, okay, and do another full meal. Still got... No, they must have changed their weather forecast on us. Hey Kiram, yeah, did my scripting fix. Next time you say hello in my live stream, you'll have audio trigger. Unless I scripted it wrong. I'll have to remember to say hello instead of just hi. I said hi last time, so yeah, that might break things a little bit. So we brought this sprayer, basically because it was a Massey Ferguson, no other reason. Didn't really need it, but brought it anyway. I was hoping to get a whole lot of fertilising contracts, but just hasn't been any. It's been a little bit frustrating. Right, so let's get our seeder. A great little seeder. It's actually quite low horsepower requirements too for a 6-meter seeder. Doesn't direct drill though, but for contract work it's pretty good because all the fields that you do the contracts on have been cultivated anyway, so you don't really need a direct drill. Right, let's put these in here. Don't want them germinating. Anything should work, Kieran? Cool. Okay, let's get this tractor up. So we're sowing. That is field 40. Just across the causeway. Get that there ready. Should have enough fuel. I think this was Triticale, wasn't it? Here we go. Recognizes any words you type. Fingers crossed the audio kicks in. All your channel info will auto-populate in the chat as normal. No changes there. Just addition of an audio clip. Sounds awesome, mate. Yeah, 'cause you use Streamlabs, don't you? I've sort of on the base standard OBS. Right, and then we've got the cultivating job, which is just sort of around the corner from there as well. So let's jump across to our other tractor. We'll start on this one. It should have enough horsepower for the cultivator, I think. I'm finding the class to be a little bit difficult to use with a worker. It keeps breaking down. Workers must be a bit hard for it. We sort of need the bigger tractor for the baler. I seem to be able to use the class okay myself, but as soon as you connect a worker to it, there's all sorts of strange things. You use streamer bot. I might have to check that out. Yeah, so you can sort of see how we're sinking into the ground. That's the farm kit. If I was to try cultivating it, I would probably have difficulty. I'd probably bog down quite a bit, so we won't cultivate in the rain anyway. It's pretty powerful and localizes everything to your PC. Runs on my computer, so I don't use cloud-based service. Nice. Right, 17 minutes of rain. Actually, what I might do is I might just speed up time a little bit. Seven, 9, 8. It's still raining. It's meant to have stopped raining. Did it just jump up to 3 hours? Oh, this is not good, people. Not good at all. Still be able to get our contracts done in time, but straw baling could be fun. Hopefully it won't reset itself. Yep, it should be stopping raining soon. Even hooks up some web services if you need to host some HTML to load on stream. Only issue with streamer bot, you have to do a lot of the work yourself. Yeah, sounds like a good learning curve. Right, come on. You're gonna stop raining. Might jump across and have another meal. Right. Okay, now we can get some work done. A little bit of slip, but not too bad. Right, let's see, we better get this baling done. I really want to pick up these bales before the end of the month. Why is this not picking up? Oh, now it is. No. No, it's not. Maybe it's because we completed it by dropping the crop off. Hey Alfie, no worries, my brother has friends over and they watched a horror movie at 2 in the morning and now they can't sleep and they woke me up, so I came out to do some work. Fair enough. And Bra AgriWorks, hello. This work seems to be done differently. That tone is just like a lamp. I'm just going to go onto the horizontal stream. Give me 2 seconds, no worry. Speaking Punjabi language. Yes. For some reason it seems to be translating it into English. But welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Okay, so I was going to do some baling, but we're not doing that now. I can't do that. Missed out on that straw bales. I was hoping for a bit of extra income too from that. Never mind. Shall we just say that the farmer changed his mind and decided to keep the straw for himself? But that's okay, we've got a couple of other jobs that we could do anyway. I think the lesson there is if you've got the mod that lets you collect the straw, don't drop off the last bit of grain until you've collected the straw. That's what I normally do, but I did something a bit different this time. Hey, Alfie Blackburn, welcome back. Welcome to our horizontal stream. It is great to have you here. Yeah, for some reason my social stream ninja isn't recording the vertical stream chat. I do have it up so I can see what's happening on the vertical stream, but it's not happening in our chat on our in our stream. So yeah, my apologies for that. Not sure what's gone wrong there. Right, let's check out our contract. Let's collect that one. And I don't think we've got enough time to harvest the poppy, unfortunately. Ooh, we have got a nice weeding contract to do. I think we'll do that. That's something that we can do in the New Holland as well, so hey Alfie, don't think you've been in the horizontal stream before? Oh, horizontal is where all the cool kids hang out. Hey everyone, if you can just remember to hit the like button and the subscribe button too if you could, that would be fantastic. And I'm really trying hard to help out a good mate of mine, Kiwi Gaming. He is so close to 1,000 subscribers, and we're trying to get him there before YouTube changes things in February. I think he's got about 26 subs to go. So yeah, it would be really great if you haven't already subbed to Kiwi Gaming to check out his channel and give him a sub. He really does deserve it. He's a great streamer, does some really good relaxing stream. He really does put some interesting topics into his conversations as well, so you won't regret it. I highly recommend his streams, and I would really love to see him get to 1,000 subs. It would be absolutely fantastic. Oh, that'll be great. Thanks for that, Alfie. Appreciate it. He has been a real great supporter of this channel, and yeah, I want to try and give him as much help as I can. So yeah, past the manor house. It's up there, that field up there, isn't it? Yep, there it is. And was our time lapse? It means I have to get 916 subs by February. Not going to happen. Oh mate, I'll do my best, okay? I will do my best. Wrong tab. What, our steering assist tab? I have to say, since we've had steering assist, I haven't really used courseplay at all. And whilst our time lapse, you have already been a great help. Thanks. Yep, and thank you, Alfie Blackburn. Appreciate you. Yeah, awesome, Alfie. Thank you so much. That's what it's all about, though, is, you know, creators helping creators. Yeah, a bit of a steep field, this one. Right on the edge of the wooded area. Absolutely stunning views. Hey, thanks, Wasdale. Appreciate it. You take care and have a great Friday. Yeah, Alfie, Kieran will be getting there very soon, hopefully, and when he does, we'll be hopefully jumping in on his celebration stream. I think he's planning, correct me if I'm wrong here, Kieran, but I think you're planning a 24-hour stream to celebrate. And some of it will be multiplayer, so yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to jumping in and helping to celebrate. Yeah, fortunately, YouTube hasn't changed the rules that much. I think I'm going to lose the funding on my shorts because I don't have enough views on my shorts. But I'm not really making a lot of money from the shorts anyway, so it's not going to be a great loss. It does make you wonder if it's worth doing shorts. unless your short goes viral, it's difficult to make money from shorts. But yeah, it's basically changed so that you have to have 1,000 subscribers, and used to be you had to have 4,000 watch hours within a 12-month period, but now they've changed it to 8,000 watch hours, which it does difficult. I think, like, Kieran's been streaming for so long now that I think the 8,000, he'd already have 8,000 hours watch time in the last 12 months, so the likes of Kieran, that's not a problem. But for someone new, I managed to get my 4,000 hours in before I hit my 1,000 sub mark, but I definitely didn't have 8,000. But yeah, I now have 8,000, more than 8,000 watched hours in the last 12 months. So but yeah, it is interesting. YouTube are doing a few changes. They're making a few different changes, so it could be good. Yeah, Kiram, huge stream, 24 hours, everyone invited, everyone can live stream, huge party to celebrate. As long as they have the game, you can join in. Yep, I think that would probably be a bit of prerequisite, wouldn't it? Who need the game? But yeah, so yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Well, looks like I'm getting through the weeding job quite quickly, so that's good. On watch hours at the moment, people watching on TV seems to help the most, adding an undisclosed bonus viewership. Yeah, and I think that's the market that YouTube's trying to hit now, is the TV market. They've sort of, I think they've maxed out the phone market with the shorts, done as much as they can do with the shorts. And I think they're more focusing on the TV market. I've got a new category that you can set up, like you set up a playlist, but they now have like a TV show list, and you can set it up so that it will automatically start from the first video and run through to the last video in order. So it's like a TV series playlist. I have actually set that up for one of my series, the Energy Farm series. So, and it's been getting a few extra views. So, yeah. And I think sometimes people like to just put a replay a stream like this on the TV as just sort of like a bit of background noise. I know quite often I will just put the TV on, not watching it, but it's just background noise, a bit different to having music playing because it's people talking. And yeah, it's just a little bit different. It doesn't make the house feel quite so empty, if that makes sense. I don't know. It worked for me anyway. Not sure if I'll be able to play, but I will watch the stream. If it's just working on the farm in real life, I might be busy, but I'll be in the stream. Yeah, awesome, Alfie. Yeah, Kiram does some great ones. I think tonight you were streaming in Western Australia. And you also do a few Canadian maps. Kiram is Canadian, so he does like his Canadian maps, which is fair enough. And speaking of American maps, which we weren't, I know, but you know, it's a Segway in anyway. Looks to be like a nice North Carolina map being released shortly. Saw a video of it from the modder, and it does look good. We'll have to check out the edges. Anyone that's been on my channel for a while knows that the edges of a map are important to me. I like to see a map just go on into the distance and not be blocked off by a bunch of trees, a wall of trees or anything like that. So, and I like the roads to go off as well into the distance. I don't like to see a road just blocked off with road cones or something like that. Yeah, I'd like to see the traffic and the road just carry on into the distance. It makes you it's more immersive. It makes you feel like you're part of a world instead of just part of a small map. And it is something that Giants has been working really hard on too. If you look at probably not so much Hutan Pantai, although it is fairly good for that. But definitely Riverbend Springs. Riverbend Springs, they did a really great job with the edges of the map, and yeah, you can see buildings in the non-playable area. It just seems to just carry on. It's really good. Hutan Pantai, it's got mountains, which is great, and go into the you've got tunnels going into the mountain, which makes sense. It's when a map maker will have like a fairly flat map, but then at the edge of the map they'll just put a tunnel, not going into a mountain, it's just a tunnel, and it's like I don't like that. No, I'm probably really hard. The map makers work really hard. I've never made a map, so you know, but I just want to try and encourage map makers to try and just exceed expectations, I guess, and work, improve their skills if they can. Right, we'll collect that one. A little bit disappointed about not getting the straw, but never mind. All right, let's drop this back and we'll go and grab the other tractor and get that tearing job done. We are losing the light. I think we'll be going into the dark with the tearing job. Yep, it was Western Australia. Also have the Manitoba map here in Canada. Yeah, awesome maps. One thing I'm surprised about is there isn't any more Japanese or South China Sea maps being made. Yeah, I don't think they captured the Asian market like they were hoping to. But I do feel like Giants shot themselves in the foot on that one. They released a map that they sort of say it's like a Malaysian map, but it is very, very strongly Japanese feel. And then they released it at the Japanese game show, but they didn't have right-hand drive traffic, which the Japanese are right-hand drive, like most good English people. Yeah, I think it might have been hard to convince the Japanese that, hey, we've got this great Asian map, but you got to drive on, for them, the wrong side of the road. So I think the Giants may have shot themselves in the foot by not including vehicles that are right-hand drive. That's just my thoughts on it. I could be completely wrong, but yeah, I sort of think if you're going to go to, especially like the Japanese value respect, that they may have felt it was a bit of an insult to have a Japanese flavored map where everything drove on the wrong side of the road. I did searches online for Japanese maps, Korean maps, Chinese maps, and none. I was hopeful when FS25 came out, Hutan Pantai, we might see more South China Sea map makers. Yeah, they just haven't grabbed that Asian market. And yeah, like people in the Asian market aren't getting into the modding, which yeah, is a bit it's a bit strange. I thought we might see a bit more Asian stuff come in. So this is our tedding tractor, basically. Nice and economical to run. I'm just going to check up on our other contracts. he's going. What's he doing? He's doing okay as well. They're both working still. So that's good. Got to keep an eye on these workers. Sometimes they'll have a crafty kip. Maybe Giants needs a culture ambassador to make more regions or countries to feel welcome. Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I think they sort of shot themselves in the foot, or own goal, if you want to put it that way. With the Asian market, because a lot of the Asian market is left-hand drive, but a lot of the Asian market is actually right-hand drive as well. A huge market for farm sim is actually India. A lot of my viewership is based in India. So yeah, if you are from India, big welcome to you. Thank you for joining. And they are most definitely right-hand drive vehicles in India. So yeah, if Giants was to do a map based in India, I would hope that they'd do a better job than the map that they did in Scotland, that they would actually provide some right-hand drive vehicles. It was frustrating on the Highland fishing game that they would put right-hand drive Skodas in for the AI traffic, but didn't include a right-hand drive Skoda for the game players. And yeah, they had brand new tractors, so everyone that was our used equipment yard could go and check it out sometime. Because I was thinking, I think that's probably the biggest disappointment for me, was I was thinking, great, an English map that's right-hand drive vehicles, so we might see some conversions of, you know, the Mercedes. There's a lot of right-hand drive Mercedes in the UK, a lot of right-hand drive Volvos in the UK, just like there are a lot of right-hand drive Mercedes and Volvos in New Zealand and Australia. So yeah, I just feel like Giants are missing a chance there to really ingratiate themselves in the market. Yeah, because that little lizard truck that they have in Hutan Pantai, that is definitely a Japanese style truck. And you know, those trucks are built right-hand drive in Japan, so there's the train going past. Kurum Gaming, yep. India is a huge market. I'd like to see more India-based maps too. It's another lost potential. Definitely a lost potential. I do occasionally watch an Indian video, and they get up to a lot of shenanigans, that's for sure. I wonder if I should get a bigger tedder, I don't know. Yeah, part of it is we learn so much from these maps. Maps are not just maps anymore. We learn from the map about other regions. Exactly. Exactly. And the different crops. I am looking forward to, you know, seeing how giants do the redo the sugarcane and do the coffee in the new map coming from South America. Now it looks like we're just about finished our sowing. He's still going too, so that's alright. Just a little bit worried he might run out of seed before he finishes, so see what happens. And Alfie Blackburn just got a phone call from a buddy of mine. Two of his cattle have been found, have TB found out yesterday. Oh no. Oh, that's not good news. I hope that hasn't spread to the rest of the herd. So yeah, he's got, if I saw Tom Pemberton got, in the UK, had some TB in his herd. They reckon it was spread from wildlife. Yeah, he had to go through quite stringent testing and retesting before they'd clear his herd again. So I'm guessing it'll be similar in your area as well. Tedding's a fairly easy job, but can be a bit tedious, I guess. Yeah, just keeping an eye on that sowing contract. He seems to be okay on that. Yeah, we should probably get about another £30,000, so that's all right. No, it has not spread to the rest of the cattle. But TB has no cure, so they have to go, and you can't sell the meat. Yeah. Yeah, New Zealand's got a fairly strict biosecurity rule too, for foot and mouth. If foot and mouth is even a hint, they will actually destroy the entire herd and bury it. They just don't want that to establish itself in New Zealand. New Zealand's quite lucky in that it hasn't got things like foot and mouth or rabies. And New Zealand is definitely trying hard to keep that sort of thing out. Fruit flies seem to be the worst at the moment. Always trying to get rid of fruit flies. Get a lot of people bringing fruit in from overseas, which is definitely not allowed. But people still do it. Because New Zealand does not want the fruit fly infestation. Yeah, it's bad, and definitely, yeah, if there's even a hint of it, they'll be destroyed and buried. This, you know, I think burnt and buried. But yeah, New Zealand does have TB as well. I like steak, but our cuts are getting a bit pricey. Yeah. We just brought a leg of lamb, $30 a kilo. The leg of lamb was $90. 90 New Zealand dollars. So yeah, not cheap. Over here the cows have to go to slaughterhouse. Cows that don't get tested multiple times, and if you're clear, you are good. Yeah, I think that's what Tom Pemberton had to do as well. And like, it's difficult if it's being caught from wildlife, you know, you just can't stop it. Right, probably another time to remind everyone, if you haven't hit that like button yet, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, please feel free to do that. It really does help the channel, and it doesn't cost anything, so it's a win-win situation all around. You get that feel-good feeling knowing that you're helping a channel. So we've just clicked over to 10 PM in the evening here in New Zealand. Another couple of hours and then we're into Saturday. One of the good things about living in New Zealand is you get to start your weekend early. One of the bad things about New Zealand is your weekend ends before everyone else's. If it's wildlife, we can handle better out here in Texas, with every man and their dog has a rifle. Yeah, UK it's a bit different. They're more have to conserve their wildlife rather than if it moves, shoot it. New Zealand, that's a difficult one for New Zealand because the deer and the wild pigs are basically pests, but because there's a strong hunting community, they want to see the animal numbers controlled, not eliminated. So there's a section of New Zealand that wants to see all those animals destroyed and that sort of thing, but there's also a section of New Zealand that wants to keep them for hunting. So yeah, it makes for some interesting conversations. So I have got a mod from Farmhand Andy. He's basically increased the range and the brightness of the work lights, so it does make nighttime a bit better for streaming. I know it's not entirely realistic, but for streaming purposes it really does help with the nighttime. And we've got rain coming soon as well, which sort of, means this whole tedding job is a waste of time, I guess, from a realistic point of view, but we'll still get paid by the farmer, so it's still worth doing. So yeah, I like the modelling on this tractor. It is a really nice mod. Nice little Massey Ferguson. And for those of you that have known this channel for a while, you know that Massey's right up there for me. Probably also know that I'm not so much of a John Deere fan. I think all the hype when John Deere was coming into the game was just sort of put me off a little bit, and some of the stuff I've heard about John Deere not allowing farmers to do their own repairs or not allowing other shops to do even things like oil changes. It has put me off of John Deere a little bit. The whole right to repair. Yeah, Anthony, yeah, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How's it going? I've just got home, was delivering Amazon packages. Nice one. Yeah, well, welcome into the stream. Thank you for jumping in. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good day doing the Amazon packages. And John Deere's are really well modelled in the game, definitely. Just not a I'm just not a big fan of John Deere. That's all. And yeah, I think mainly because of that whole issue with repairing and forcing people to have to go in or get John Deere to come out. That other tractor manufacturers are possibly doing the same thing, but it's John Deere that got caught out. So yeah. And Alfie, grandfather used to have a pickup with a full auto machine gun strapped on the roof, and my dad used to stand on the bed of the guns shooting hogs because they ate our corn. Yep. It's pretty decent money for a 3-hour shift. Cool. Nice. Yeah, it's good. It's probably not easy work. It's hard work, I would guarantee. But yeah, it's good if you're getting paid okay for it. I wouldn't go as far as saying well compared to CEOs. But yeah, compared to other jobs, yeah. So Amazon hasn't replaced you with a drone yet. Had to do 38 packages. Hopefully you didn't find any nasty dogs on the way. Right, I think we're just about finished this field. Yeah, 91%. I think we've got one more row to do after this. Unless I've skipped that row over there. I may have skipped that one. Looks suspiciously like it wasn't tedded. That's the trouble when you're tedding in the dark. It's easy to miss a row. In real life, my dad has a lot of John Deere, and he has yelling matches with them over not being able to fix a simple problem. Yeah, and that's what I've heard. That has sort of put me off wanting to use John Deere in the game, is for that reason. But they are really nice models, and there is some fantastic modders out there doing some great things with John Deere as well. And I know there is a lot of people that do like John Deere. It's their favourite tractor, and good on them. For me, I just like Massey Ferguson. I think for me it's the history of the Massey Ferguson brand. Ferguson invented the 3-point hitch as a way to protect farmers from tractors tipping over. When implements were towed on a drawbar, if they caught a rock or something like that, that would actually pull the tractor up so that the tractor would flip up like that. Ferguson designed a system where when a plough or something like that caught on a rock, it would actually force the front of the tractor down, and that's how the 3-point hitch works, and it has saved the lives of so many farmers, to be honest. And it hasn't really changed much since its first was built, I think in the late 1920s. So yeah, it's just something that was designed right from the beginning, and it's worked really well. Hey, Gaming with Just Joe, good morning, welcome in. Hope your Friday is starting well. Trying to get a contract finished before it rains. Contract has actually finished, but I'd like to do the last little bit. Yeah, and Anthony, you're self-contracted. Nice. Yeah, it is good to work for yourself. It'd be hard work though. And if I have missed any of the chats, I do apologise. I do try to keep up with it, but when you're playing Farm Sim, you sort of got to keep an eye on what you're doing in the Farm Sim as well. So sometimes you miss chats. So if I do, it's not because I'm snubbing you or anything like that. It's just that I have genuinely missed it because it's skipped up the line too quickly, and I've been so engrossed in what I'm doing in the game that I have missed it. So if I have missed your chat, I do apologise. What did you just say? It cut you off to advertising. I've just said that yeah, contracting, working for yourself can be hard work, but yeah, definitely can be satisfying as well. Yeah, gotta love the advertising. I do apologise for the advertising, but it does give a little bit of extra pocket money. I've sort of invested in a gimbal for the phone, so I can do some of the shots. Makes it easier to do the videos, like with the Mystery Creek farm show and the vintage show that they had nearby. So it has helped improve the quality of the filming for that, hopefully, and it's also helped pay for microphones so that you can hear me a bit more clearer when I'm out filming out and about. Yeah, I know it can be a pain at times, but it does help, and yeah, you know, it's sort of like, it's not something that is costing you guys anything except frustration having to watch an ad. I know. I've only sat in a Massey Ferguson once at the Royal Welsh Show, because yes, I go to the Royal Welsh. Oh, nice. Right, good chance to catch up with the chat. Gaming with Just Joe, I'm well. Kiwi just released a new mod, posted a video about it if you care to check it out later. Oh, definitely. Definitely Gaming with Just Joe. We'll definitely check it out. What is it for this one? Because your realistic cow breeding mod looks really great. Really want to use that one. I'm just not sure if we can use it. It'd be great if we could use it with the realistic pasture mod, but I think we have to have Ritter's mod for that one, which is a bit annoying because I don't really want to go down that whole genetic path. But whether they're using other things that Ritter mod includes, I'm not too sure. Anthony, it's good. I love working for myself. You don't have the stress of dealing with an ungrateful manager. Yeah, true. Now, let's stop off here and have a quick look at the used yard. Leave the lights on, but turn the torch on. Fairly big hay rake, that could be good. More tedder, so that's not good, but hey, we were talking about getting a bigger tedder. That could be worthwhile. How much is that? 26,000. Could make those tedding jobs a bit less tedious. Yeah, Ferguson 35, there we go. Some of the first tractors with a 3-point link. Cultivator. You'll have to think about the tedder. 195 for a fence. Fence definitely keep their prices, don't they? Well, thought I gave everyone enough room to get past, but obviously not. FS log error extractor. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be handy. No, my log is full of errors for the all the Masseys I've got. That Massey 35 pumps out a lot of errors. Not a brilliant conversion, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll definitely check out that mod. I reckon that would be quite handy. Yep, why does my windshield look cloudy? Because we had a vehicle behind us, and its lights were shining through into the screen, so it makes it cloudy. So you probably saw it clear up when the vehicle behind us carried on down the road and we turned off. Yep, never sat in a Fent. Yeah, probably not a lot of them in the US, is there? More Case, John Deere. I think Massey might be reasonably popular as well, but yeah, probably not much in the. I think Class is popular in the States as well. And Gaming with Just Joe, yeah, it extracts the logs and warnings into their own text file and sorts them from worst offenders, etc. There is an in-game GUI for that. Oh, nice. That will be very handy. Right, let's looks like I've left the lights on our Class as well. Hopefully we haven't run the battery down on it. Fire it up and see what happens. Oh, it's still starting, so that's good. So we've got a little bit of money from our harvester. We did use it to harvest our own field, so that was good. Yeah, a little bit gutted that we didn't get the money from the straw from that other field that we did. Okay, let's go get the other vehicles. Yeah, Anthony, have not played Farming Simulator 25 for a while. Yeah, it's sort of the thing I do. Don't actually really stream. I've only ever done one stream with another game, and that was City Skylines. But yeah, I just stream Farm Sim. Possibly would stream ATS or ETS, but reading the chat and driving a truck that will cost you money if you crash it is not a good mix. You do see some Massies, but don't really ever see Fent. Class is reasonably common. Most a case John Deere, the New Holland. In fact, we have a New Holland in T8020 and a few Vultras. Yes, we have quite a few Vultras in New Zealand too. They've sort of come in. I think it's because of the value. They're fairly good value. And of course New Holland and Case are the same, aren't they? Just a different badge and a slightly different front. Actually, I do want to go the other way. Nowhere to turn here. I'll have to go up to the crossroad. Got lost in the dark. Yeah, Anthony, I love American Truck Simulator, my favorite game. Can't wait till it comes to PS5. Yes, and that is going to happen. They are working hard on that one. So yeah, that would be good. Although as a PC player, I am a little bit concerned. I do honestly feel that the development of Farming Simulator is very much stymied by the consoles. Sorry to say that, console guys, but I do feel like it could be optimized a bit better for the PC. So I do have that concern for ETS and ATS. They are brilliant games. And what's good is they actually they go back to old parts of the map and update them so that they look the same as some of the newer map releases where they've improved things no end. So that is something that they do really well. Possibly something that Giants could look at. Giants never go back and update anything. They're always focused on new. They never go back and focus on what could be done. Alfie, most of the Vultras are old. Right, yeah, no, we have a lot of new ones here in New Zealand. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, like for the level of detail, there is quite a close bubble that you can't use the GUI system to get rid of. An example was when I was weeding the field up the top there. There was a bubble where the field was green, and then after a certain amount of distance it would actually turn brown. So you can change that by going into the XML on PC and and changing it, but you can't do it in the GUI. So yeah, I feel like the game from a PC point of view could be a bit better, but console is such a large part of the market share, and obviously that's what SCS is going for as well. And yeah, Second Chance Gaming, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you are having a fantastic Friday. Gaming with Just Joe, updating seasonal carving right now. If you do plan on trying it, I have added the ability to turn on the debug in the menu if logs breeding decisions and why a cow is ineligible. Oh, that is really good, yeah. In the basic option and in the verbose, it logs every reproduction evaluation for helping to learn why a cow is in or is not progressing if having issues. Sounds like a great idea. Right, let's go pick up our cultivator. Always park about as far away as they can from the entrance to the field, don't they? Yeah, so hopefully we can get out of the field. Field will be a bit soft now that it's raining. Look at that view though. It came from a person contacting me asking if they could split herds between spring and fall reproduction. Yeah, that would be an interesting one. Currently you have to have them in separate husbandries, so you can keep one herd below the 75 at the reproduction time and one over. Yeah, I can see how that you're working that one. Then you just switch after the reproduction has happened to the opposite season and the other herd will breed then. Yeah, I can see how that works. I can sort of see why you do that too. Yeah, and Second Chance Gaming. Hey, Joe. The big farm, this one. Lots of buildings, lots of storage. It is actually a really good starter farm. Working on a fix where you can define individual husbandries by a name to set the season. Oh, that would help managing quite a bit easier, that's for sure. Or possibly exclude one. Yep. Yeah, that would make life a lot easier. Know my class tractors, but what is the class you have there? It is a Therion 3000, very early model. I'll bring it up in the shop for you if you like, let you have a look at it. I actually spent some time tweaking the suspension and weight balance on it because directly from ModHub it's not that great. But yeah, it's a good starter for a large tractor if you want them. It's under large tractors, and that's the one there, Xerion 2500 3000. So it goes back to 97. The cab does rotate, so you can do reverse drive on it. That's the 3000 version, and that's the 99 version. That's a 97. Then you got the 99. Then you got a new front on it, 99. So yeah, that's quite an old tractor now, but it was a good starter tractor for my contracting business. So yeah, it was a good tractor, but it did end up costing me as much in repairs as it did to my actual original purchase price. So, but it did do a lot of work. It was my main mowing tractor for quite a while. We get a lot of mowing contracts on this map, so it was getting used a lot for mowing. Really should put a spotlight on this yard, I think. So this cultivator is actually really good. It's a 6-meter cultivator, but it is fairly low horsepower. I think this is about 150 horse, so it's a cultivator, 6 meters and low horsepower requirement. Should put that baler away. Should return that roller as well. If I've finished with that harvester, I should probably get it back up to the other yard. Keep it in there. Away at the moment. So I do have, I think it's part of the realistic or advanced damage system where leaving your equipment out in the weather does actually do a little bit of damage. So that's why I'm trying to put everything away. Do you know of any good Ford mods? Yes. I just can't remember if it's available on Mod Hub or not. And currently, yeah, Mod Hub ones, if there is a Ford one on Mod Hub, it'll be Lizard at the moment, because the current Ford license is only for the versatile machines. So that might have changed with the release of the new map. I'm not too sure. We will find out, I guess. So let's return that. Down to here. Vehicles, costs. Turn. And let's see if we've got any equipment that needs to be serviced. No, that's all looking good. So yeah, I do have under small tractors. Do have the Ford 5000 series. I think it's a third party. I think it was available on King Mods, I think. I know King Mods have got a little bit of grief recently, but I still like them because they can be a good source. They do list every Mod Hub mod and point you to the Mod Hub to download them too, so you're not jumping on their site and being forced to go to a share mods type site or something like that. So if it is a Mod Hub mod, you will be directed to Mod Hub to download it. So I know they've had a bit of grief, but I still think they're okay. So yeah, that's one Ford that I know of. I think there are other ones as well. Yeah, Ford tractor mods. Like I've got the N series as well. Vintage tractors. I think that was from Mod Hub also. From not Mod Hub. King Mods. Okay, so let's select our contracts. Okay, 762. That's not bad. Not bad, but still a long ways off from the 1.5 million pound I think we're going to need. Do you know of any bigger Fords? Well, it depends on how big you want to go. There is the Plains and Prairie DLC from Giants. That has some very large versatile type Fords. So they're basically based on the versatile, but they're rebadged as a Ford. So those are available if you want those ones. They don't have a 3-point hitch, but they are a big tractor. Slow but big, high horsepower. And there's a slightly smaller one up here as well. So these were the only ones that could be officially branded as Ford on console, which I know disappointed a lot of people. They were looking forward to having, Ford Utes and Ford cars and Ford tractors, but apparently these were the only ones that were allowed. But it looks like they've changed that. They've managed to update their licensing with Ford, and there is a Ford Ute coming in the Brazilian map, the coffee map. But yeah, that is available as a paid DLC from Giants, Plains and Prairies, along with all the versatiles. Alright, so we're going to save the game before we sleep through the night. And we've got a few different things here. So we've got economic history. So it's only picked up on the last few months because Giants sort of dropped it. So yeah, we can keep an eye on that. So that will end up showing the whole year, which would be great. That's something that Giants should have done years ago, but haven't. There's the animal health and food. So that's telling us, food is scarce, but they've still got enough food, and that should refresh itself next month. So yeah, we've got a whole heap of mods that sort of add to the realism or add to the feel of the game. We have a food sufficient for only 23 hours. We'll keep, let's have a look, see what it's going to say now. Interesting. meadow didn't refresh. Thought it would have refreshed for the new month, but maybe not. Might have to feed them some hay bales. I think we'll be making some more hay from this field. This definitely needs to be cut and baled. And we'll check on our wheat. Yep, that's looking good. We probably need to fertilize that one though, so that's on our list of jobs to do this month as well. So yeah, I really thought these would have regrown, but it hasn't. So, don't know what we've got in the way of contracts. Let's have a look. We've got a good bale wrapping one. And we've got a good ploughing contract as well. What's that one? Round bale on that field. You've got to be joking. I don't think so. Field 98 still needs fertilizing. I should do that just to be able to use our fertilizer. I might actually just check to see what we've got in the way of hay bales, how many we've got. "17 straw bales and 12 hay bales." I think we might do half the field in hay and half the field in silage, and then we can sell it. So what we might do is pull out the baler. Okay, so we'll hook this up. But yeah, I like this Fendt. It's got reverse driving, so brilliant for the mower setup that we've got. So the other job we've got to do this month is oversow this field with some grass, refresh the grass in it. Have got a bit to do. Okay, so that's set swath thing, so that's good. We might follow this blue line so we can get the edge of the field. That is, yep, that's leaving the swath. What I'm thinking of doing is we'll go around, we will bale some grass and make that into silage, and then we'll ted the rest and make that into hay, just to boost our hay number a little bit. Yeah, Alfie, back at the house, going to play some FS17. I've not played it in a while. It's funny how it works like that. You see someone play the game and you think, oh, I should go and play that. I haven't done that for a while. Parts of this doesn't cut, but other parts of it do, so you do probably get another bale or so out of it, so it is worth it. So this will be sort of like a narrower I'm thinking what we might do is we might bale the headlands as silage. And then do the rest as hay. That's a thought anyway. Play FS25, but I played that a lot yesterday. Want a bit of a change. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't played FS17 for years. Ever since FS25's come out, I haven't really gone back to the other games. I used to spend a lot of time on Sport Farm, OxygenDavid's map. He hasn't released that for FS25. He's released this extremely brilliant Witcombe Park Farm. Yeah, I think the two headlands would be good for silage, and then do the centre bit for hay. Playing on Shamrock Valley, nice. I don't think I ever played on that one, but then FS17 was my first game, and I didn't realise that the modding was such a huge part of the game. So it actually took me ages to play on a different map. And I think the first one was Mercury Farms by Alien Jim. That was a brilliant map. I actually spent a lot of time on Goldcrest Valley. Had my first GPS mod on Goldcrest Valley. Remember trying to work that one out. You played on that map a few times, loved it, yeah. Yeah, Alien Jim did some incredible maps. I actually enjoyed his Spectacle Island map. He basically worked out how to do a ferry. So you would actually load up on the ferry and you could cart your goods on the ferry. Of course, Giants ended up implementing something like that for Riverbend Springs. So before I bale, I have to make sure that I set my baler up to the medium size for the grass bales, otherwise the wrapper won't wrap them. And just this little bit to trim. I forgot about that map. Loved that map. Me and my buddies used to like make a really long road train of trailers and see what would happen if we went on the boat. Ah, awesome. Yeah, I sort of played that like I had some of the Eastern European trucks, the Russian trucks in it, because the idea was that it was a island that was Caribbean island that was supported by Russia, and they had a lot of the older Russian equipment in it, so it's playing it that way. Yes, I used to play I've forgotten the name of it. One where you play the glorious leader of the Caribbean island. You be the dictator. I did play that one a bit. I think we'll spin around and we'll get the headlands done as silage, definitely, and then we'll bale the rest up. We'll ted it, put the windrower over the top of it, and yeah, I think we'll hook up the New Holland. Use that. Air intake is slightly dirty. I had some of the best times of my life on FS17. It was just so good, and the glitches were so funny. Yeah, I think FS19 was my first real main game that I played. And of course Mercury Farms was changed over to FS19 and Spectacle Island. So I actually probably did most of my ones on Spectacle Island. There was some really brilliant maps for FS19 and great maps for FS22 as well. I actually do miss Griffin, Indiana. That was a great one. Here we go, 220. Right, let's do our baling. Grass for silage. And we are picking up some grass. Better than we did with the straw. "12 bales of hay might have been enough, but yeah, not too sure. And maybe we're better off converting this all into silage and then buying hay if we need it. I don't know. Haven't done the sums on that. Got 3 bales already, so that's all right. 4 bales. Probably won't drop as many on this headland. One thing with FS17, if you don't have the graphics settings on max, the game is so dark. Yeah, I think my setup I had for FS17 was I was able to run it on max, so really have that problem. Yes, I think I'll release a Redo oversower and oversow this. Might just have to check down the edges if they're cultivated or if they're ploughed. If they're only ploughed, then I might have to just drop a cultivator over them. Righty ho, so I think we will wrap those up. And we'll run the tedder over these. I think we'll grab our little Massey for that one. Pull this in here. Right, so we'll grab our bale wrapper. A good tractor, this one, for things like bale wrapping and tedding. It's quite economical to run. Should make a little bit of money from the silage and have some hay to feed our animals as well. Hey, Avatar of Paper Magic. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I got it right this time. Although I still think Aviator was a good one. Unrealistic weather mod on, mate. Well, according to all the English I know, it hasn't rained here in years. Yeah. Yeah, we had a lot of rain at the beginning of this stream, that's for sure. Wasn't good. Wasn't good at all. While that's doing that, I just want to check what this state is here. That looks plowed, doesn't it? Yeah, I might have to go over this bit with a cultivator. And then run over it with the Redo. Yeah, they're forecasting a dry spring for us too, when spring arrives. Now, I thought we were meant to be getting the shearers arrive. Just checking here. Vehicle, economy. So this mod sort of goes through and tries to sort out where there's conflicts and chooses one mod. But yeah, I don't see anything about the shearing mod being affected, so a bit concerned because I thought it was shearing month. Looks like I'm about to run out of wrap. And I don't know if we've got any more on the farm or not. Yep, we're out of bale wrap. Right, let's go and get some bale wrap. Take the Merlot, it sort of rocks along at quite a good speed. There we go. Go get some bale wrap. So we've got an old Massey, an old International, a couple of New Holland more tractors, and Voltra. Hello, Perfectly Imperfect Gamer. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Here we go, everyone. Here's the link to Perfectly Imperfect Gamer. He's just got his 1,000 subs. So, yeah, big congratulations to you there, Perfectly Imperfect. Yes, I'm doing well, thank you there, Perfectly Imperfect. It's the start of the weekend, so it's always a good day. Although my Friday is nearly over, 20 minutes, and we will be officially into Saturday, New Zealand time. It's 11, actually nearly 11:45 New Zealand time. So yeah, probably time just to remind everyone, if you haven't hit that like button yet, hit that like button. If you are enjoying what you're seeing, please subscribe. It really does help the channel. Doesn't cost anything, and it gives you a feel-good feeling. Yeah, 1:45 p.m. there. So your Friday's sort of about half over. Alright, so that's good. That's all done. Let's go and put this away over here. Half over or half started. Yes. Alright, let's go finish off that baling, and then we might not baling, wrapping. We might pick the bales up, and then we'll do some tedding and windrowing. Should check and see if there's any other contracts come up. Yeah, I was only 2 bales short too. Mind you, I have done a lot of contract baling with this as well, so Contract bale raping is such a good payday. Yes, but you definitely have to do it yourself. You can't get a worker on that job. So no, I'm probably not going to pick the bales up with the bale spike, but it's trying to add a little bit of realism with our auto load trailer. Just want to get those bales off. Oh, scraped along the door. Not good. I've got a mod that I meant to make the bales a bit more realistic, but initial gameplay didn't feel like it. Didn't feel any different to the, you know, base game bales, to be honest. Yeah, I would think by now workers would be able to pick up pallets and everything by now. Yeah, no. I'm sort of doing half the field in silage and the other half in hay. I've got about 12 bales of hay, but I'm not too sure if that's enough for the winter. So Might just drop the bales off here. Let them ferment. Then we'll go and grab the tedder and ted that. Then the windrower and then make that into some hay. What's our contracts looking like? Could get some workers working on that, I suppose. Yeah, good bale wrapping contract there. Some harvesting. Ooh, good mowing contracts too. The sowing contract. All right, well, let's get started on one of these mowing contracts. Yeah, we sowed that field last month. I'm just not too sure if I'm going to have time to do those harvesting contracts with what I need to get done with the fields that we already have. But I want to oversow the grass field too, so yeah, I don't think we're going to have time. Actually do like the grass work. That bigger tedder would be good for contracts, but not so much good for this field, that's for sure. Definitely have to run the windrower over this again. Hey Emil, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. And just to remind everyone, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well, if you haven't done that. We've definitely got a few silage bales there to sell, so that's nice. Nice bit of extra income. Hey, 2 p.m. there. Nice. Yeah, it's midnight here. Now officially Saturday. I wonder if we could put a small shelter in here. That could be good. It is dark in New Zealand, yes. Like I say, we've just started our Saturday officially. We are 9 minutes into Saturday, August 15. So we'll create these into windrows again, and then we will bale the hay up. See how many bales of hay we get. See if I was close to the half or not. Food sufficient for 18 hours, that's all. I think we definitely need to get some hay bales into them. A great little tractor for doing things like this. Admittedly not as comfortable as the Fent, but still a lot of fun to drive. We do need to spray our wheat. Put some fertilizer on that. I think first things first, let's bale the hay. So we got 15 bales off the last one. So let's see. How many bales of hay we get. I'll probably get a few less because we're going up to the full size bales. It won't be a true apple for apple comparison, but it does reduce the handling if you don't need to have a smaller bale. Right, last little bit. Okay, might start this one on the ploughing job. It's field 35. It actually turned out to be quite a good central location, this farm. Oh, and the mowing has finished. Okay, where's our next mowing job? 25 or 42? 42's up there, isn't it? I think that's the field, isn't it? No, not that one. You gotta go right up to the top. What's good about these fences, they're actually quite fast on the road. 63 kilometers per hour. Be really fast for a tractor. Okay. Go and give some of this hay to the sheep. Yeah, that mod is meant to make these hay bales a bit heavier and all that, but doesn't seem to have done it. Still think the forks should go in without too much trouble. Yeah, it can be a bit tight in here. Oh yeah, it's that pasture mod that won't let you drive in first person. You have to be in third person. Okay, so how's that food situation looking now? Let's have a look. This one, yep, that should be okay. Right. I might drop a bale into each of the barns. Yeah, we'll probably have to find somewhere else for our little tractor there when the sheep come into the barn. Oh, bales slide off the fork easy. Okay, well, thank you everyone for being here. I think I might call it a night. It is 22:01. So, yeah, it's getting really late for me. It's been great to have you all here. Thank you to everyone that's been in the chat. Appreciate you all being here, and to everyone else, thank you for jumping into the stream. Hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And if you think someone might enjoy this, feel free to share it with them. But until next time, have a good day, a good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world, and whatever time you're watching this. And until the next time, bye.